Pass, 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 pass. Hi, everyone! How are you? I did something new with my model. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out if I like it or not. Hold on. I like this part. I like this part where it moves like this. Not sure about the rest. Hold on. Test, 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 test. Kiss! Kiss, kiss, kiss. Hold on. I think I wanna make me a little bit bigger. And then... Ah! Thank you for the water. Give me a moment. Sippy, sippy. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This might be a little bit too much movement for me. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone look away from my UI. Everyone look away. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed in my UI. Hold on. I don't want this. Do I? No, I don't want it. Okay. Rotation multiplier. Lower that. Tilt multiplier. Lower that. Lift multiplier. Lift multiplier is fine. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. Wait, on the left, does this mean your shirt is a bodysuit or is it a two-piece? This is a different outfit. Also, why is... Hold on. Why is... Wait, hold on. I'm a fool. I'm a fool and a buffoon. I did not change this. Anyway. On the left is... Yeah, no, actually, hold on. My shirt is just a shirt. It's just a sleeveless shirt. The animation that's on the left is just a different outfit with the same colors. I've caught 3 grunts. Sounds like you're getting ready to start a villain organization. Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. I think I like this. I think I like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm about to resurrect Team Rocket. Did Team Rocket ever really go away, or does it only listen since the Heian era? No, I get it. Anyway. Where do I gotta go? Easy. Wait! Why am I gonna spend money when I have it as my return? I should probably cover the chat, but I could also just do this. And you guys won't see anything that I don't want you to see. Like, whatever is going on in party or in shout chat. Shrimp. Are you telling me I shrimp fried that rice? Wah wah wah, a wah wah wah, a wah wah wah, a wah wah wah. Well, time to get over to fish game in this chat. Yeah, let's go. Okay, okay, everyone shut up. Hold on. Let me turn up the audio in the game. Well, actually, you can stay there. And then I'll just turn it up right here because I will not be getting enough. Okay. Woo. Okay. Am I ready? Am I ready? Am I ready? No, I'm not ready. Whatever. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. There's a pink chicken. Never mind, everything will be okay. Ojiga Tsunijika has a message for you. Had word from Erenvel. Secure passage to Tyrrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Okay. Okay. By the way, I'm so not used to not looking super goth in this, but like, she looks good. She looks good with the new graphics. Thank you! She's my baby girl! Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Well, where is he? There he is! Oh! He brought her too! Uh-oh. Ah, you're all here. Hopefully this lag won't last for too long. If not, I'll just switch to my live 2D model. It's not a big deal. I don't have this issue with my live 2D model. Venus guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrrell. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone would have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrrell, yes? We've not forgotten. I forgot. The nation of Tulioel is in the midst of deciding— oh, right. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with his neighbors. By visiting Tyrrell, we hope to learn about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. I love her. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain that earring which accompanied the letter. Look at her little shamrock earring! Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. He looks so silky! Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Of course not. Well, we won't make you the Dawn Servant standing here and talking about it. A woman of action. Right then, if all are committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay, let's see. Let's see what those settings were all about, because that was a little odd. Wait, graphic settings. Enable depth of field. Okay. Anyway, hopefully that won't affect my model with the cutscenes. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay. I'm gonna be uploading this to YouTube. It might be private, but it's still gonna be on YouTube. Maybe. Maybe it'll be private, but it is definitely going on YouTube. Okay, so far so good. No model fuckery here. I fixed the problem.
Moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
She's so cute. I love Boklamat.
The two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
We're going a whole new fucking country! We're leaving Eorzea! We're going to New Mexico!
So does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west.
Alize is so cute.
Some 80 years
Look at the mommy!
bound for the new world, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
So cute. Oh, Ray is so pretty. I'm gay for my own wall.
Smooth sailing so far.
Aye, so far so good.
What the fuck is that voice?
She's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
God, she's so pretty.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
That's a good idea, Kryle.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Can I talk to Wiklamat? I can. Oh, she gets seasick. What are these? No, really, what are these? Ether crystal? Fonjontine. An elf. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjontine's name. I was working at Ishtime's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolol. I'll figure out how to say it. Seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Well, I don't know what your work past was like, but hope you're a better worker. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, there's two right here. Woo! Interesting. I see you in Eorzea before. You're a great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with the more of you Eorzeans coming into Ral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Interesting! Thank you for not pretending to be smart. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenrim. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot onto Ral, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenrim with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Podos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenrim returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him would mean could be such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Interesting. Wait, can I go down here? Oh. What? Okay. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to, instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zebral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. You're not gonna tell me what the Ari are called? Do you not see me? My beautiful horns and my scales? Okay, fuck you. Whatever. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be next in the Dawn Service signing chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Okay. Hi, Cryle. Did you learn anything of interest? Only about the, what was it called? What did they change it to again? Associated Society. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Okay.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
The bombastic side eye from Ray.
Granville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Interesting. You guys realize I'm not a sailor, right? I'm okay. Well.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Well, they managed to get the sails up.
Tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses.
Oh yeah, that is
and
like the crystal.
shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Oh, Arendelle, I love you.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I'm all alone.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Okay, this part is better.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Hi, Bunny. Hi, baby.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Bunny.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
She took off her hat.
You come to the land you call the New World. To my
She looks so
home,
pretty.
Tural.
So pretty. Oh my god, goblins.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Aye.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Cute. Cute. Cute.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
It's more like you don't act it. It's just a kitten.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. Where's Kryl? Kryl? There you are. Well, oh, Arendelle. Despite the storm's efforts, on the contrary, we're here. Safe and sound. Cool. Word. Word. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor and... Oh, Charlatan. Okay. Right then, first things first. Throwing up. Ugh, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Arguments here, I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? He's so sulky! I love him. I love this bratty side of him. Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station is surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest you move in two groups so to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Ray, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. It's hard on all of us to take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. She's so close. Yeah. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbor. Arendelle already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktaral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Come on, Bunny. Come on, Bunny. Come on, Bunny. Wuklamat and Kryl are accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with class objectives. You can live in blah 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 blah. Okay. We've been through this before. This ain't the first time. This ain't our first rodeo. Anyway, I must touch the crystal. I must touch it. I gotta touch the crystal. Gotta touch it. Oh, but this is right here. Okay. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulio, largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves, and anything you want, well, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention here that in Tulio, we buy things with a pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, and most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumiki? Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Okay. Cribble. Cribble. Give me my cribble. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tulihola? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlene. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Zuktaral. Let's make it a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Okay. This is probably necessary for now. Okay, let's see. What? Where am I going? Mande.
The food's ready.
Okay, thank you. What did I do? This way? Otter. Oh. Okay. Lalafell. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wicklamock gets her endless endurance. Okay. Oh. I love the different running animations. I love her running animation. Looks so bouncy and happy. Full of energy. Funny your tail. Okay. Here we are, the Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulihola and preserving the peace. I got it! I said it right, I think. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor, it means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servants in martial strength. Nice. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Bunny. Bunny. You are being so cuddly right now. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. Okay. Thank God I don't have to fight because my cat is laying all over my arms. I can't move shit. Is this one voiced? Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as it split the continent in twain. Excuse me. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in the mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tulihiolol nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. No, I'm okay. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Oh, okay. Then I'll make sure you win. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulihiolol is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Wait. Wait. Okay, hold on. Interesting. Oh, actually. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. Shit. Motherfucker. This is pretty. Wait, does it glow? It does not. Damn. But it is pretty. Okay. Anyway. Back to Reaper. Wiklama is ready to commence the second half of your Tulihiolol late tour. Tulihiolol. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tulihiolol certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. I wish you guys could see my cat. Okay. The Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Okay. Did you already attune to this? Yes, I did. Okay, let's see. Okay, so... Man, I'm gonna have to... you know what, it's fine. I'll go out of my way to get all these later when we're not running errands. Funny! Miss Ma'am? Miss Ma'am. She's so cuddly right now. Oh, crap. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Corridor, the biggest residential district in Tulihualal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Okay. Whew. These look really nice, though. Papa's palace is called Volux Shunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Ryle? Clamat, you're in the way. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Ooh. Is it just me, or does this look vaguely Aztec? Oh, ad break. Huh. Yeah, that's probably gonna be easier than hitting the map button on my keyboard, considering my cat. Like, I can literally only touch fucking the WASD keys and my mouse and the space bar, obviously. Give me a moment. Okay. So this is the Resplendent Corridor. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yuktaral clans. Mamuja, Zabral, Pilupilu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Chitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. In essence, it's gathering people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tulihualal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm so glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. What the fuck is the Ara? I don't know. I don't know who the Ara is. It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Womp. Wait. Did I miss a whole ass thing? Hold on. Now I have to run back. My bad. Shit. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back from ads. Alpacas! Bro, I want an alpaca. Oh, that's the new mount. Okay. I accidentally skipped this. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landscar's return from dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Yeah, you kind of deserve that, not gonna lie. Why would you hit a drum with an axe? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Actually, good question. Certainly not an axe. Okay. Womp. Look at this spinny piggy. That's such a cute piggy. Poogie. Anyway. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, I see. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons until Hilal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kelowna brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Yes, bunny? You gonna groom yourself right on top of me? Okay. Since that time, we added flights to other settlements. Trade with the frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Arch? Arc? Arch? Arc? Wait! Fuck it. Bye, bunny! Bye! Oh, she went to my computer. I see. Fair enough. This one, please? This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Toroil Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Ukka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the rite of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Okay. Kozama Ukka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, she's got some trauma. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Okay. She does not fuck with alpacas. you wish to learn the history of Tulihiolal, then look no further. What? The stone pillars, you mean? Oh. Trial. Your lost trial. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. What? 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 Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs! They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulihiolal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulihiolal came to be. Consider them as long as you like. Okay. Lay of the Brotherhood or Lay of the Repast? Lay of the Brotherhood depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenrim? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Toral was what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I feel like we're gonna learn. Here we have the Lay of the Reeds, the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamuuka. The people Alphana almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know what it is with how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. How long has her father been on the throne? Would it make sense? Wait. Oh, I can't go forward. Okay, fine. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jibral, like me. For decades, the Jibral and the Mamulja were at war for control over the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulihiolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as Hell Lions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Oh. Oh. Yet here in Toral, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Sounds like my kind of place. Hi, Mesgi. Maybe, if you want to be a cat girl, but literal. Like a lion woman. A furry. last one. Okay. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. So that's the goblin, right? Right? They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Yep, it's goblins. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, they're little goblins, but they're like cute. They're like cute goblins. They got like, they look like, hold on, I'll show you. Goblin D's. Oh, I fell into that, didn't I? Let's see. Goblin 14. But look how cute they are. I love them. Look how cute they are. They're just little guys. They're just little guys with pots and pans. Anyway. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah, just little guys being little dudes. Yes. Okay. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold, this pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulihiolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. I'm guessing they're probably Lalas? Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are very clever and calculating traders. I do think they're Lalas. Probably. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Turo Vidral, Valegarmanda. I should explain. A Turo Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Oh, that's what the Vipers were talking about. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed as Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in Urkopacha Mountains. I feel like that's gonna come back. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tulihiolal's national emblem, adorning the banners at the palace. Ugh, I'm doing my best. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yokhoi, the largest of Tural's people. Is it a Rogan? I don't think so. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zogg-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and take their place in Turali history? That's a good question. We're all gonna learn this in Dawntrail. Oh! This one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulihiola's history, whatever that may be. Well, that's cute. How'd you feel of history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Me too. Let's go have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Did I get this one? Hold on. Okay, I don't have anything actually. Dancers are so lucky to have multiple dashes. Ooh, another Ethernet shard. Please hold. We're at the marketplace. Okay. Have you ever had tacos? Oh! Wait! Are we really in Mexico? They're Tule Hill classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. You just had a brain fart? Yeah? A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zhibalyav Tie, the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brookview. Are we really in Mexico? Whoops. Something tells me this isn't the direction I was supposed to go, but I did it anyway. Wait. Okay. This one voice? It sure is. I'm gonna let this cutscene run, and then I'm gonna run to go get some food.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Oklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
What the fuck?
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
Is this not her father?
I know my rivals for the throne.
Oh.
Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Why?
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I have food. Hi, Browning. Thank you so much for the water. Give me a moment.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Bruh.
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamuja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claims?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
What?
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Yeah.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I don't see why we can't get more tacos and then, like, eat them on the way, right? They're meant to be a street food anyway. Look at all the Reapers going. To heal our cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others. Are you saying we didn't have any? Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resplendent quarter. Okay, now that you have an idea of the... Ah, my poor empty belly. Okay, which one don't I have yet? I don't think I have this one. Oh, I do have this one. Okay. Which one don't I have? Shinsa? Oh, I see. This one. We'll probably get this later, but... Wait, how do I... Hold on. There we go. I forgot how to flag. It's been so long since I flagged anything. Burpees. I could have been playing this so much earlier, but no, I had to sleep. Wah. Sleepy ass baby. Got sleepiest soldier over here. Wuklamart should have definitely told them that tacos didn't take that long to make. Should have gotten some. It's not like we're in any rush. Bleh. Word. You made it good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. What the? There we go. Hello, Aaronville. Oh, fuck yeah. I love long cutscenes. Fuck! It's not voiced! Fuck! Wait. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. Fascinating. They look mildly embarrassed. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now's the time we saw it inside the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Okay. Ooh, it was Dinian! What are you doing, Estinian? The fuck is he doing? Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that.
The point, why is he here?
Hold on.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Nice.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Cute!
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Why are you pointing me out?
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Damn, Estonian.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel.
Oh shit!
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I didn't mean to skip. He doesn't like him.
The playmans are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh, that's a smart one.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakum Jaja.
What a rude ass motherfucker.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my
Funny.
children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Huh?
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural.
Fuck!
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Bro!
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyomal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Replicas of the pillars?
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Oh, I see.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly.
exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I think he deserves it.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
No. No.
The right of succession begins.
He really don't like him. He said, fuck that guy.
Watching you progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this
Oh! I forgot.
fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh, Cryle!
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I need to dive back into my lore. My Final Fantasy. I can buy a Final Fantasy 14 book! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman.
I'm gonna cry!
You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh, the baby!
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Why not?
third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Raha.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Is that the first promise?
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant,
Has heard your pleas.
Okay, that was kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a lizard fucker.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Sarelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Wild! That's so cool. He's a true hybrid.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Yeah.
Prior, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Huh. Nice. The second promise. Quana? He's cute. I like his colors.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Oh. Maybe it's not Lalafell.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
The textures look so good.
Have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to...
If anything, it looks like they might be more similar to the Pajal.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
That's cute! Kitty, brother and sister! I had to turn up my fan. Whoa. This guy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
His horn looks like a dildo. My fault.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Pat, 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 pat. Third promise. Aww.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love.
I like the
as
hanu
land
hanu.
we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Damn, they talk loud.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Aw, baby, raise that self-esteem.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we are going to find the City of Gold. All we had to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Funny! Well. Womp. Oops. Wait. Am I supposed to go this far down? Well, I am here now. It's easy to go down, but it's not so easy to go up, you know? That makes everyone. Book Lamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Wait, I gotta search. Okay. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for the smallest differences. Did you guys see anything different? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Terra's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Tuleal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go back there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, that one involved the Pelo Pelo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toroil several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Eorzea's, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's the information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Eh? It would be prudent to ensure we are prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the combinations I've arranged. Okay. We're setting up, That's right. The preservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Wait, hold on. Give me a moment. Okay. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Sabaliev Tiet. I love her fit. So cute. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the 4-yard cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you your rooms. Okay. Bunny, your feet. Bunny, your feet! Stop kicking me, please. I'm begging. Alright, we can speed up things up a little when we're running. I'm a warrior, not a track star. Await your companions and embark on the right succession? 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 Trust you to be the keenest to head out, right? But where are Aaronville and Wikalamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promised would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. Yes. Girl. The Tulihilo saga features a number of Churros clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. And the other smaller fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Ray? Pick our destination. Complete the main scenario, branch to quest pass. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, my cat is shouting like a motherfucker. Hold on. Oh my god! Bunny! I think I want to go for the Pelu Pelu. I want to learn more about these, because I'm kind of curious. Goodness gracious. I'm covered in hair. Hold on. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn and then take the road west at First Fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh, you're gonna talk about the alpacas, aren't you? Alpaca! I'll be back to talk to you in good time, my friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zubaliavtea. It's all been arranged. Okay. Wooklamat. That's her name, right? Bunny, stop. Bunny! What are you doing, Bunny? I have hair in my mouth. Motherfucker. What just happened? What just happened? Hi, Tara! I'm covered in fur right now. I'm having a problem. My cat is insisting on laying on me. And it's causing an issue. Hi, my love. Hi, Tewa. Beloved Tewa. I'm stuck. Bunny. You're shedding too much. You need to go away. Actually, you can stay there. Just lay there. Just lay there in particular. I'm doing good. I kind of need a poop. My cat fur is in my mouth. But I'm having a good time. Actually, I am gonna go poop. I'm gonna go poop. I just ate dinner. I still have cat hair in my mouth. Anyway. Hello, I'm back. I'm probably gonna have cat hair in my mouth for like the next couple hours. Just gonna keep finding it. Hi, you're the cause of the fur in my mouth. Did you know that? And well meant, to tell the truth. What? What? What is this? What am I picking up? Hello? Oh, it's the hunt. Bunny. Bunny. Bunny! Stop headbutting my microphone. There, okay. Okay. Never mind. The fur in my mouth is gonna exist for, unknown amount of time. Okay. You gonna let me brush you more, Bunny? Something tells me you aren't. Okay. Well. Oh. Man. Okay. Alpacas! I introduce you to our most Hold on. Just came back. Gotta drink some water. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Look at how cute he is. Oh. Bunny, stop headbutting my microphone! These animals can traverse Uruk Pachas, deep steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. No. 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 Go to my bed. Oh, goodness. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Thorol. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. I go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway. God damn it. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wow! No wonder! One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. It only spat on you? Okay, you got off easy. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. Oh my god, she has childhood trauma with alpacas. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the Third Promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. It's so cute! I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we do. I literally have so much cat hair in my fucking mouth. God damn it. Look, they're so cute and fluffy.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Ooh! Get fancy!
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their
Hi, Bunny.
distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Huachunpelo, okay.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
I really thought Twitter was joking when they called this fucking... when they called this New Mexico.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Oh, I thought you had a point.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Oh.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Said moments before disaster.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
I love Aaronville. He has such tired dad energy. Wait, actually this one is the good one. This is it. Watching Pelo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Roklamat should have arrived for us. That's not good. What? Oh, crocodile. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How unfortunate then, an ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Excuse me! And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery and our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Shtona from far off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. The side eye. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. It's just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers, like Woklamat, fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. He said you gotta be blunt with it. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Oklamat, you and Arenvel might try approaching travelers and passersby. Ray, pray investigate any of the other establishment which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. The Dawn Servant Selector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right of succession. I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Taral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a double joy. A joy doubled, I say. Nah. Alright, yes, you're asking about that Elector business. But freshly returned from my trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. Okay. Oops. That's what I get for. Hold on, I'm gonna Google what mezcal is real quick. Because it sounds familiar. I can't remember if I've ever had it or not. Mezcal. Oh, right. I'm dumb. They just explained what it was. I just had to look at it. To think I've been playing this game since before. No. Wait, when did I start playing? May 13? I think. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zerolja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, thank you. Very well, you said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can't tell you're no super Zerulja or his policies. Wild. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our priced alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He notices everything that happens on this ranch. Oh, thanks for the notice. Wait. Turn that off. Okay. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about this contest. Now, if only they share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. True. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Give me a moment. It's almost my medicine time. So I'm gonna go ahead and take them a little early. Oops. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Would that be you, perhaps? In the bright pink outfit? Tobli? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Why? You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subjects. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you could bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Interesting. Ah, so it's like a game. Eek. Okay. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit on you if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. I'll do that later. You think I might be Tobly? Maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have weird more alpacas than I. Hi Val! Good morning! I love you! Oh my goodness, you woke up late. Are you okay? No. Wait, no, you had like 3 hours of sleep earlier, right? You took a nap? Is that what happened? Okay. Nonchalant work, Ranchan. Am I Tobly? Yes, it's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the right succession then? Oh. Was that easy? I want to talk to that alpaca. I love you! The beast regards you with wary eyes and twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Okay. See, we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Listen. Ah, so the worker intent on stable chores. Had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery merchant. Bench hand, so to speak. Generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. I knew it! Oh my god, first try. How has it been, wife? I've been doing good. Hello later are watching Pelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of the Galul Jajas, chosen electors. Tilhiola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I might take a shower here soon. I feel gross. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's...
You're doubly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Easy.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Look at how happy he looks. He looks so proud. Look at proud little alpaca.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, it stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
You.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Are you gonna lay on me again?
Very well. This won't take long.
I like Zerolja.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. all yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
I love this voice actress.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff from me just to make sure the stenches are in my sense of smell? Hey, I saw that look. Okay. As Wiklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting that to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade forever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphanod's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need more moments before you arrived. After you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I ate them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wiklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly, although Ray, I think you should go with Wiklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Well, I'm not sure about that. At least I'm no Estinian. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Ray anyway. The better to keep my hands free. I do need to sell some stuff. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. This is fun. I like this. I like this kind of return to normalcy. What? Okay. That reminds me, I should actually probably have this. Something I can do for you? Wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? Will we give it this basket of fine alpaca wool? What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal, I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 bell in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. Wow. 3 years? That stuff is valued as 10,000 fel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's something personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Huh. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of us Pelu pray for your victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, the others aren't satisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. When you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for contracts will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Okhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mescal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 PAL from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliyola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you the Dawn servant. Aiming for 10,000 PAL jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah! What about that merchant? Of course, the weaver. Well, Nook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Oh, Nook. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvlozin. Most visitors in Ochinpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay. Can I have that basket, Ray? Okay. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? You should do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? Why are you cuddling me, bunny? You have your feet pushing me away, but your little arm is cuddling me. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Okay. Peace and Thrall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace, that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 PAL in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. It just occurred to me that I'm a level 80 weaver. I could probably have made something for him. For myself. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Frey remembered our weaver friend. All he did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 PAL poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Ray, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arabelle will never let me hear the end of it. My pockets are full, buddy. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Actually, I do gotta sell some stuff in my... Oh, cool. Trade a 100 PAL basket of alpaca wool for 500 PAL wool poncho. Hold on. I gotta sell some stuff. Okay, let's go through this. Oh no, I have all this in my inventory. But you don't need to be here. Oh. I suppose. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? Or they aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Noted. What? You might be amenable to a proposal. Have any Charlie prize? Mark. An artisan peddler, perhaps? Watching Palo, like Nook would be my guess. Okay. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about that bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliodal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement I need for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. They look sharp, but half well made. I'd value this at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should help me put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for example, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Wares to sell? Glad I am to have met you. Congratulations. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. I have a motorcycle. These ones will be the calm type, right? Oh. 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Well done recognizing that homemaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'll make an excellent merchant. Thank you. Funny. What the? Oh, there it is. I'm just dumb. Oh. Wuklamot steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. I thought I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mabu has so kindly provided. Okay. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Honey! I still don't trust them. Honey! What are you barking at? Huh? What are you barking at? It takes a long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belong to the Yokoi. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Oh. It's just I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Looks like we're almost there. I love these alpacas. I hope we can get one as a mount soon. They bounce! So I guess they fill the same niche as the caracal, which is fluffy, white, bouncing lad. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulo's inn, so we'll walk them along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, per third promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tubli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wiklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Thanks, now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pellet of the thousands common, same price as the hatchet. This still would bring us no color to the mescal. If I may, Mr. Spemplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Just not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procure an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you on the third promise's good graces. Surely that's of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wiklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off by the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Adding value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Ray and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Okay. Well. Brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium Mott. Oh, it's Mott. Brought at the shop, 1 stack of those leaves would cost no less than £5 in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Womp. Bye-bye. Farewell. Goodbye. Thank you for the leaves. Ma Blue, what's wrong? As I was saying before, or even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I accept Tobli to accept my decision then? Huh. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tura's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double value, eh? I think you can do it. Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Ghana and Zaralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. She has so many doubts. We gotta build her self-esteem. Success, you traded 1,000 pel hatchet for 5,000 pel sack of top grade mott leaves. Tea. Before we go, let me give you the mott leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arendelle's point. Oh. I think you should hold the mott leaves. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. That's a cactuar. Cute. Okay. I really thought there was a mechanic there for a second. I was like, do they not move if you're looking at them? Are they weeping angels? No. Did I attune to this etherite? I did. Okay. You'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around, taking in the gossip. You could talk to people here in the distillery, Ray. Perhaps Wuklamat could do the same with the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. Wait. That's cute. Wait. Felicitous barding, white mage barding, island barding. Cute. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliodal. I often come here to buy Goldie's Mescal, the finest in Tyrol according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Ooh. There's not much I can say about Goldie, but I can tell you what Goblin's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mescal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. True. Goobly may be adept at hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Interesting. Fascinating. Understood. So, what did you find out? I'll tell you what I found out. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind this distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Cheeto. The alpaca is working? Oh. I'm gonna stop reading so I can eat my hot Cheeto. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. These smiles are so funny. Hmm. Mm. Maybe I should just mute myself while I eat my Cheetos. No! This isn't my stream. You guys will hear me eat if I want you to. Okay, easy. Ugh, my leg. Itchy. Aww. Nice. Hmm. 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 Thank you, Val. I need to get more water. Thank you for the head pats. A deal is a deal is a deal is a deal. Word. Thank you. Yeah. Finished my Cheetos. He really likes his mezcal. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Ma Blue. She's so eager. This is so dramatic. Alpacas find it very soothing. You're actually kind of cute. It's very cute. Soralja, he's back. Whoa, with a shiny golden alpaca? Having done exactly what he was set out to do. Is it glowing? Jesus! How did he manage to snare a prize like that? And Beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wicklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and the Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of a war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyoyal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Okay, interesting. Interesting take. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. Oh, ambitious. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Aww. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about the feat of gold. I have my saddle and I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wiklama off on her hunt. Word. When my chocobo vanishes, I might go and take a shower. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how I feel. I mean, I feel disgusting, but, like, we'll see if I feel like taking a break to take a shower. I'll probably only be gone like half an hour at most. Maybe more, actually. I can't make promises. I need to refill my water bottle, or rather switch out my water bottle because this one is getting gross. And then maybe, I don't know. Cheer on Wiklama as she marshals her courage to it. Okay. Cheer on. That was... What are you doing? You've chosen a method of support. Perhaps tried and true cheer. What? There we go.
Good luck there, promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
He's so pretty.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
I went to go get a water.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
Did she get a gold one too?
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Or did she just get a normal one? It was just a normal one. Okay. That's okay. So relieved. Okay. Oklahoma still seems to be unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. Mott tea. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Thank you. As Malusa Wesley suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Joke's on you, I'm getting on a motorcycle. Motorcycle! I love you, alpaca. Oops. Nope. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wiklamat can't be that far behind. Ooh, that really is magical. I feel better already. You've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back there, Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valuable alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Much just captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. They have magic? Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was choosing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Yeah? It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride the alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned on a praising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands. Thus did capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. One ordinary one was the best I could manage. The fate required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Aww. Aww. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trays and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Ooh. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful for you as well, Wiklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Orkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Togthal and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question, besides if we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. True. True. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Togthal around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the dawn server implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, are we? Yes. Right then, let's head back to Liolal and get ready for the search. To search for the next selector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become the Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for this occasion. She is a fearsome opponent in that brothers of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Saralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wiklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I'm gonna go throw some laundry because I think I need to do that before I take a shower. I think that's why I've been putting off taking a shower, because I really need to do laundry. Or should I do laundry before I take a shower? Or should I take a shower before I do laundry? Do I take a shower before I do laundry, or do I shower after I do laundry? Let me check my clothes. I'll do laundry after I take a shower. And I'll take a shower at in about half an hour. So that way I can stream for 5 hours, take a break to do laundry. And take a shower. Feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Ziraja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but gods know you've all been so supportive, and I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zibalia Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. That's right. You shouldn't look down on yourself just yet. Contest just started. Hold on. Get these blue ones too. Cool. I'm gonna need these anyway. I'm gonna fuck with the cutscenes on this one, these ones though. As much as I love the story in Final Fantasy XIV, I can only read so much in a day. I think I can do these now though. Hold on. Well, I may as well start laundry now then, huh? Fuck it. I must. No, because I wanna put my dirty clothes in with it. Okay, but doesn't matter. It doesn't. I'm gonna go put some clothes in the laundry.
Okay.
We continue on, gamers. Wait, what was I doing? I was looking for someone. There they are. I was just running in a circle. How the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fuck? Okay, I gotta... I gotta stop freaking out about everything. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Silver Lobo? That's not a wolf. You guys aren't dogs. I've been lied to. Fucking summoners. Anyway. Womp. Oh. I was gonna help him and then I realized they were already fucking almost dead. Summoners are OP! Oh. I'm silly. I could have just used return. It's fine. I'm already there. Already basically there. No preference. Oh shit, that's main story quest. I should have been paying attention. I was dissociating. Blah blah blah. Okay. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving. And march onwards to Kozamaoka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that your patient Hanu friend what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Nice. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? There to Okanu, we go straight south through the Arch of Dawn and then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamoka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Word for the Hanu, it sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for the Kazamuka, we should head over to the Arch. You. It's an Aura boy training. I love Aura. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamoka. Open the way.
Kozamaoka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Aww. Wait, hold on. Oh.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
She's so proud.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenvel to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. I forgot they were childhood friends. Ugh. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Yeah. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about, the Okane. Just like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find a selector. Oh, Kalai. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready to give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Cute. Right then, it helped to do some investigating in Wachunpelo. So let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenvel, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamatre and myself will handle this northern half. Meanwhile... Oh wait, I already read that. Sounds good to me. Repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones trade. I do not have any. I do not have. Oh, I have. Whoa. I see. Forgot about those. Anyway. You heard about the storm and never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, but while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Damn. The gaping hole in the wall and the missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wood and reeds. There must be something I could do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh, cute! It's cute! This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can y'all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way. We have to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
She's so cute.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
God damn it.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter
Did I break
of
it?
the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Oh shit, I broke it. Man.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Oh! Where's my glue?
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
What the fuck?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
I like her.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
I like her.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn straight. I'll fight you now. I'll fight you right now. Come here. No, come here. Let's fight. Let's fight.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
But do you believe that yourself?
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hannu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Pakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Ironville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Can all stand back? I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay, if you say so. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Okay. The reeds appear withered and unhealthy. No obvious contaminants. Looking fresh and clear at a cursory glance. So, in the patties, this is one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Lethargic frog. Fascinating. It's even affecting the frogs. Small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop, and it eventually scurries away. Oh, it just runs. That's funny. Interesting. Wonder what is happening that would affect both the plants and the animals. Has to be the water, right? Or something in the mud? Maybe? Water shambler. Any luck? I want to talk to Kryl. Hold on. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Nothing obvious. But it's affecting the fauna too. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much bad about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how this creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. It has to be the water, then. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. Girl. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see a Hanu more joyful and alive. But it's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in their sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened, I suppose. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty on dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wiklamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Oh, Alize's getting that long Ellison neck. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Weren't you right in front of it? Girl. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I do think it's something in the water. This is the flip I remember. Well, does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Okay. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Okay. Oh. That's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Good point. Oh. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Huh. Is it old? Oh, it doesn't look very old. Just looks disheveled. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. We don't really... Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no... Hana? Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes were ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need abakisa for the missing eye, a uipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these in No. Abakisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is a victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted with employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. Very soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Huh. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh! Ilehana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ilehana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then Alize and I are to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu together and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effects. Cool. Guess we're gonna go get wood and stone then. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hana. Nice to meet you, Lino Hana, and certainly, let's all go together. There we go. Thanks to Clement, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a shipral who only moved to Kozamuku a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Do you? Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. Village of all. Those who would drift into Komzamaoka from Tulioil and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. I'll be okay. Oh, huh. Huh. Okay, never mind. It's not as long as I thought it was.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it...
Oh, my back! Ah, my back!
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind.
Thank you for the water, Val.
I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
What is happening?
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
I'm Auntie.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float.
Oh,
It's
Ihihana.
in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry.
What is this? What is this?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Excuse me.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
What the fuck? Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
What the fuck?
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I don't care what you say, you have a penis for a horn. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then just head there on foot. Hello, Krail. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Mane! Huh? Okay. Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Abakisha by its green hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help in scour the inside of the cave then. You'll take the west half and I'll take the east. Hi, Kyle. Gonna show me your new Pictomancer abilities? Was it? Okay. That was easy. That's so easy. Anyway. Thank you. I peeked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I think. Yes, this is Abakisha. Along with Prowl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. These stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Thank you. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha into Wikavu's waiting hands. What? Is that your way of saying I gotta do it right now? Hold on. Okay. Jesus Christ. A stick. Sunshine? Hello? She has elected to join me. I really should just take my time with this, huh? I shouldn't rush. Take my time. Let me go at my own pace. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What are the Abakisha? Here we go. Yes, these are excellent samples, and goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to assist in Uyuipo's conductivity to enhance Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. I'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. And wait a second. Wait a second. Wee. Good enough. Gotta do trial in itself. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Festival of Reeds by reviving Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koan out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll see another of his innovations firsthand. I believe it. That sounds like a Krana. One look at the reeds, that's all I needed to think of a solution. Be it that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they couldn't even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You, Wuklamat! Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of the wings is only being held because of you and your companions, thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This spot won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. The writing in here is actually quite funny. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozananuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishahi is ensconced. That's what I'd like to do, is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evu has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it to end. Oh. As Nino Hanu said, the Kusanaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches, then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishai here. I'm doing my best, y'all. Uh-oh. Oh, it's already dead. I see. Damn it. I'm too strong. Nope, leave me alone. Goodbye. Well, that's gonna hit me. And it didn't hurt. Might as well just stand in these. Okay, fine. Are you kidding me? Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi. Kishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I always have it reminds me of something I saw in Academia Nighter. One of the ancients' creations. It's possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kisaihi and his worship in honor of the continent, this ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent that maybe the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, really?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Whoa! Calm down!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I'd like to see you try.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
I'll kill ya. I'll kill ya myself. I fought gods, and you think you can hold a candle to me?
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
What? No.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. Tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, might as well not have been there at all. Cute. Wholesome. I forgot about these feet. Just give me a moment. Please hold. You'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kalai. Oho Kali. See, I remember. Word. Guess I'll be going around. Is it you? Or is it you? Let's see. What am I supposed to do? Oh, Kalei. What the fuck? Come on. There we go. I had to have it. It had to be fucking capitalized. Oh, Kelly. Oh, Kelly. Besides, of course, I'll be there. They're so cute. They're so positive. They're so optimistic. I love that for them. You do your best, birdies. Thank you for letting me know. Very much like to attend the festival. Understandable. Have a nice day. Wait, hold on. I gotta fix that. Oh. What? It's control number 2. Okay, there we go. That's why. Okay. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine? Yeah, pretty much. As well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Cute.
Ready and...
Oh!
I could get used to this.
It's so cute.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Golol Jaja.
Look, they're dancing!
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I need to do the fucking Vanu quests so that I can get that dance. Huh?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the
Hi, Bunny.
weeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Hi, Stinky. Oh, you're so needy. Nice. I was so excited to see the greens. So that means we win, right? Oh, there's still some. Huh.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
I love her.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
Hey, Bunny. You
I
gonna lay
was
down?
delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Lay down. There you go. There you go, sweet princess. Oh. Concentrated ether? So it seems.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
I don't think she ever denied that.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Gross.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
There you go. Sweet princess.
And on to the next.
I'm gonna kiss you. I'm gonna kiss Kona.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed. The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. A bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Inihanu. Aw. And it warmed my heart to honor his departed friend through Ihihana. Okay. Back we go. But wait, I will not. I ate meatballs? Oh yeah. I hate it. Two out of 5. Yep. Is there any of us? There's one over there. Okay. Okay. What are you? Normal ass person, okay. Wait, no. Right. Oh, that's a paladin. Thought he was a viper for a second. Hi, Mr. Paladin. Think you're neat. Oh! Huh. Does that mean I can't cross? Guess we'll find out. Nah, we're good. Ah, that's fine. Nah, that's fine. I'm a strong swimmer. How do I get up? How do I get up? How do I get up? Where are the stairs? There they are. Well. Oh wait, we were just here, weren't we? I'm silly. Silly, I can't believe I forgot all about it. Anyway, I gotta go more up. Right? What? More up? More up. Stairs. More up. Okay. I didn't attune to it! Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm a silly little boy. my goodness, I didn't return to it, you guys. Anyway, it's time to swim across the water again. Hi. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, I almost forgot to attune again! God damn it! Oh, I guess I just can't. Okay. I just attuned from over here then. Okay. Anyway. And now I can return. Now that both of those things are done, I can take a break and take a shower. I'm going to go take a shower, you guys. After I complete this quest, because my suffering is ever I lost the plot, whatever. Anyway. What? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. What do you have to offer me? Oh. Oh! Okay. Okay, bye. Oop. Oop. Put that back. Okay. Wait a second. Here you go. Ah. I got a shot at these. Why do I have them? Oh wait, the contest barely- hold on, what did she say? The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones? Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well? Stop comparing yourself to your brothers. I know that that's the whole point of this contest, but like, stop comparing yourself to your brothers. La Mati. Well, now we've won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. Of course. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Guru Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should be able to find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giant snacks. Like Krause said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urkapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Zamaoka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call in the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh! The flight of Wee Wingless. The great stairs leading to a Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? Why? Dirigible. There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, what do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands, let us make the most of it. So just take a shower. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakujaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachimeki. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. But let me take a shower first. Or you can just be right there in front of me. Ready? The markets of Wachimeki are to the east, on the other side of the base, said Bevy. Okay. You're gonna have to stand here for a bit while I go. 'Cause go I will. I cannot hold it in any longer. 'Cause if I do, then I may get in trouble. So I'm gonna move you guys right here. And then I'm gonna put you on a little video. What's a long enough video? I'm gonna take you to let's see. There we go. Properties. Nope, wrong one. That one. Okay. Alright, it's okay, y'all. I'm gonna put you on... Gonna mute the game for you guys. And then I'm gonna put you on... Wanna watch the Acolyte with me? When I go to bed, you want me to take pictures? Oh. Okay. I'll put you on this one.
Hey, welcome back to the other channel. Today we're taking on an incredible task of finding the world's biggest and best alpha male. So we had to do it in our neck of the woods, Tampa, where alpha males are born and raised. Hey.
How's it going?
Good to see you, bro. What's your name?
My name's Logan.
All right, what's being an alpha male mean to you?
Being an alpha male is a lifestyle. It's either in you or it's on you. For me, it's in me. So wasn't something that I just stumbled across. This has kind of been my lifestyle my whole life.
So I told Logan to really amp up the douchebaggery today. You're gonna be very incendiary to the other alpha males, right? You're gonna bring
to
up...
say the least.
Perfect.
Oh God. Perfect. Yeah, and to peel back the curtain, Logan is a plant. Yeah. Charlie knows Logan, and we wanted to make sure we got the best out of the alpha males today. You have one idol in the alpha world. Who would it be?
Me. No,
Hey, that's an alpha answer right there. That's about it.
An alpha doesn't look up to another man, I'll tell you that much.
Ooh, I like that, okay.
That's a good answer.
This is the energy we on? Say less. We're in.
We're actively creating a monster.
He's gonna leave
To be
here.
honest, that seed's been planted since the moment that I knew this was gonna happen, so it's just, you're awakening the monster.
Right there. Nice to meet you.
Hey, welcome.
Hi.
What's your
We
name?
met before.
What's that?
We met before.
Where at?
Creator Clash.
Really?
Yeah.
What? But that's not super alpha. We met at Pussy Slaying Convention 2023.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I love pussy.
This guy gets it.
Yeah.
All right, so what's your name?
My name is Nathan Galang. Yeah, I mean, a little bit about me. I ran for office and lost. I went to college and got a degree, and I don't really use it. I'm a substitute teacher, which is a pretty chill job. Get to be on your phone a lot. And it's summer, so I don't get paid. So.
Nice. And what does being an alpha male mean to you?
It means being happy.
Oh,
it means in all seriousness, like you got something you're passionate about, you got something you're dreaming about, go and chase it. Do it. Why not?
Okay.
You're living. You have the life.
Actually, I do remember meeting him now. He was having a threesome when I walked in on him. It was so embarrassing.
And he was so enlightened.
Charlie, what does being an alpha male mean to you? I'm
like
picking up on some subtle clues.
Non-stop vagina.
Okay.
And nothing else.
And that's all.
And that's all it is.
All right. I'm gonna ask you, what does it mean to you?
I don't know, but I'm feeling that guy a lot. I was getting electricity. I feel like once he gets in there, he's gonna fucking domain expand all the other fucking guys.
Tell us your name.
Justin Lawrence.
All right, great to meet you. And what does it mean to be an alpha male to you?
I think being an alpha male is, a lot of people think about just the physical presence and maybe competing or being able to defend yourself, but I think being an alpha male is a lot about being a protector, helping people that are weaker than you, helping females, helping anybody that needs help, and I guess having the skills but not always having to flaunt it or show it. So like the most dangerous guys, they don't walk around saying that they can fight, they usually just back it up if they have to. So.
What are the rings there?
I just collect like kind of dark and Norse rings.
Oh, nice.
Just
nice.
two of my favorite collections.
Oh, good shit.
Yeah.
I think we're good. Bring out the next person and we'll see you in a minute.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
That one was very buttoned up.
Yeah. Norse rings though, big alpha male thing. Definitely alpha.
And
big rings too.
I thought they were NBA championship rings for a second. I thought we had a celebrity.
He also said females, very alpha too.
Yes. Yes.
So what's your name?
My name is Blondino Olivero.
Okay. What's it mean to you to be an alpha?
I guess strength primarily. Just be strong. Be someone to lead and guide people. That's pretty much it.
I got you.
So physically imposing your will against another man, if need be.
Probably, right? Like you taller than him and stuff, bigger than him. Nah, just you could have strength comes in all different shapes and sizes. It doesn't really have to be physically imposing, but it doesn't hurt to be a big dude.
This is just a shot in the dark. I heard we had an MMA fighter. Is that you?
That is I. That is
Okay.
me.
I had a hunch too when he walked up. I was like, yep. Especially because
I'm just gonna say your legs look like you could kick me through the wall.
Yeah, you could obliterate me.
That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, we'll bring out the next person, but we'll see you in a couple.
See you in a couple minutes.
Thank you so much, man.
when he walked up, I was like, that's absolutely the guy that can
The
fight.
MMA guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then straight into physically imposing.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of like different versions of Alpha. He was like physical, he was like protecting people.
Well, and that's what we're here for today, is figure out which one's the most important, which creates an alpha male.
Yeah.
We're
Definitely.
doing a very important
Are
job.
alpha males born or made?
So true, nature versus nurture.
Oh, I see.
Hey, welcome. What's your name?
Anthony.
What's it mean to be an alpha male to you, Anthony?
Someone that anybody can turn to for, support or help. Things like that matter.
So very reliable. Are you a very reliable guy?
I'd say so.
Give me your best alpha story when you knew that, yep, I'm the chosen one.
So I was at Forbidden Kingdom last year, and a buddy of mine who separated from the rest of the group went to a stage on his own. He calls me, and I somehow managed to find the vibration of my phone, and I answer. And he's like, dude, I need you to come get me. So we're going back to the stage, and the entire time we're walking back, running into like 3, 4, 5 different mosh pits on the way back there.
It's like a boss gauntlet.
And and we ended up running into them, and then we had to make our way all the way back to our group that was at the front of the stage again when I went and rescued him. I was like, I got you, bro. We're gonna find our friends again.
I only have one question. What is Forbidden Kingdom?
It's a fest that just actually happened this past weekend, but it's a festival in Orlando.
It's the EDM fest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But actually, wait, if you were to name one alpha male idol, who would it be?
Alpha male idol. Probably, I'd say Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, very good.
Arnie is a classic.
That is a great answer. Cool.
Vintage.
Yeah.
All right, well then we'll bring in the next person and we'll see you in a couple minutes.
Thank you.
Oh, when he said Forbidden Kingdom, I initially thought it was a Disney park, but then I was like, wait, no, it's definitely the music festival. Yeah.
I thought that he found Shangri-La. I was like, wow.
That would have been a sick story. Yeah. So I wandered into the lost city of Atlantis.
Yeah, he's sitting there and he's like, yeah, so we were in the fucking Shangri-La, I was with my boys. Indiana Jones got separated from us. We had to find him.
How you guys doing?
Good. Welcome, welcome. What's your name?
I'm Thanos.
Well, wow, that's an incredible name. So what does being an alpha male mean to you?
For me, it's just, well, one, having a great name, and two, I guess painting my nails perfectly.
Okay.
Check and check.
I do it perfectly. Climbing. I climb a lot.
So you
Do a
think
lot of
climbing is essential to being a good alpha male?
Fuck yeah.
So would you say like physical strength is one of the best qualities for an alpha male?
Fuck yeah. I have a great back.
Okay. Hey,
Everybody
that's fair.
every man should have a great back.
I agree. All right. Well, then we'll have you go back out and then we'll pull you back in just a minute.
All righty. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah. See you soon. All right. Tell us your name.
Oh, Will.
Will. All right. And what does it mean to you to be an alpha male?
I think there are two meanings to it. I think like the first one could be seen as like, like the leader male. And then the other one where it's like Andrew Tate has like a stigma to it. So.
Right. Which one would you say you lean to?
No, I always consider myself like a Sigma, yeah.
What's the difference between an alpha and a sigma in your eyes?
I'd say Sigma's like quiet, it's like the alpha, but the quiet version.
The calculating one.
Right.
How important is pussy in the sigma world?
I think, us Sigmas, we kind of give the women a break, when we need to lock in.
Interesting. And then I guess this renders my question useless. I was going to ask who is like your alpha male idol, but do you have a sigma male idol?
Yeah, I think the number one rule with being a Sigma, you don't really, look up, other.
This guy's got it.
He's locked in.
That's a great answer.
He knows.
That was such a good answer.
That was a good answer.
I didn't expect to see a Sigma male here, because that is like
I
rare.
Yeah, I knew one entered because earlier, like 10 minutes ago, I felt like this presence kind of shake the waiting room.
Like when we went to the ghost hunting and stuff, and we could feel like something's here. Yeah.
So we brought all the alpha males together, a dangerous mix, but we're going to guide them through different categories. We're starting with intelligence. This is going to be us kind of guiding you down some intelligence questions. It's not like a pop quiz or anything, but just kind of to see where everyone's at. It's going to end with you guys ranking yourselves based on intelligence and everything you've learned about each other today. I'd like Aaron to kick us off with a real brain buster.
Yeah, so we're gonna start right down here, and we're gonna move this way. You guys can't repeat each other's answers. I want you to name 5 women.
Gotcha.
It can't be mom, sister, relative, anything like that. Verifiable women.
Michelle Obama. Angela Davis. AOC.
What's her name, though? Not initials?
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Yep.
5th woman.
You're on 4.
Or 4. Bernie Sanders' wife.
She's got a name.
Wait, she does have a name.
Mrs. Sanders.
Mrs. Sanders.
They picked your name.
Okay, I can go on. Benigno Aquino Jr.'s wife. Cory Aquino. She was president of the Philippines. Jill Stein. 3-party.
I was thinking Jill Stein a minute ago when you started saying Bernie Sanders' wife. That's
Is that
crazy.
alpha or not alpha?
That's a third-party candidate. I think they're.
I do think it's kind of alpha because he kept thinking of men's wives.
Yeah,
instead
he was thinking
women
of men
directly.
first, which I think is very
That's
alpha.
super alpha.
This was about intelligence. Intelligence, where are we starting? On that
That's a
part.
great question.
Yeah, later.
He's asking very fair questions, and he's questioning the system, which is alpha.
Yeah, very alpha.
I will go Bernie Chastain. We'll go Angelina Jolie, Marilyn Monroe. We'll go, let me think for a minute.
Yeah, 4 always trips him up.
I know, why is this should be so
The
easy.
first 3 are easy.
Let's go with Amelia Earhart.
Okay.
And
That's
we'll
very OG.
go- What was Monica Lewinsky?
Yeah, okay.
That'll work.
That'll
work.
That is 5
How do you
women.
put your head down after Monica Lewinsky? What? And how is it so hard to name 5 women?
All right. So now it's your turn.
Yeah,
Show
how
us
it's
those
done.
5
Let's
women.
Jessica Simpson, Beyonce, Kehlani. Do I have to have full names?
That-
Or is
I think
Kehlani
she's
cool?
recognizable as that,
Okay, Shakira, her hips don't lie. Megan Good, that's 5.
That was speed ran that. Okay. Good luck following that up.
Shoot or shoot.
Yeah, I don't know no bitches.
You okay?
Alpha
Can
don't
you
know
make up
bitches?
5 women and say their
Make up
names?
5 women?
Yeah.
But this has to be verified.
You're allowed to roll with that answer. We're not here to force anybody to do it.
We're here to just lead you guys on the intelligence
Investigation.
The thing is, if I give an actual answer, I would just be saying family members' names, and I can't like follow. I don't know no bitches.
That's
So I
true.
don't know
You
if I can use
you backed yourself into a
Yeah,
corner.
your family may watch this.
All right, Scarlett Johansson, Margaret Thatcher, Zendaya, Ice Spice, and Nicki Minaj.
Dear
Okay.
God.
Yeah, that's
a
Sigma.
Yeah.
Bars.
You guys might not have known this. That is a Sigma in the group now.
shit.
You 2 are locked in.
Margot Robbie, Hillary Clinton, Billie Eilish. Can they be the alias of the person? Like if you look
Yeah,
up their. So I'll say Level Up and.
There's gotta be. You gotta know a 5th woman.
Yeah, you gotta know 5 women.
Dude. Megan Fox. There.
Nice. He's like, I gotta go back to like
I had to go back
Transformers
to
era. real quick.
Transformers.
You're on
There's plenty to name. You have Mia Khalifa, Lana Rhodes, Riley
Oh.
Reid, Bella Danger, Alexis Texas. You know, you could really keep going with the list.
I feel like you very much picked a certain genre.
But that's called like categorization. Yeah.
Specifically
Talked
inspired.
about browser history.
Yeah, browser history for sure.
Speaking of,
Historical figures for sure.
So everybody on some level has passed the test.
Square root of 121. First answer.
11.
25.
It is 11. Yeah.
You say 25?
Yeah.
After he said correct.
But he's
That's
he's
fair.
thinking of new math though. He's got that
Teriology.
teriology. Yeah. So.
This is a good time. You guys are going to rank each other from dumbest to smartest, in your opinion, on the alpha scale here, and then we can kind of inquire as to why, but you guys can talk amongst yourselves, argue where you guys should be.
All right, I'm just gonna point out the elephant in the room. He's definitely needs to be at the top. All right.
He's at the top?
Yeah, him. He's at the top.
Wait, for smartest or dumbest?
Smartest.
Why do you?
Oh, hell no. Okay, it was gonna be you for the dumbest, but since you said that, dumbest. So, dumbest is my guy, MacGyver, and then we got you for the second.
Second dumbest?
Third, couldn't think of women, doesn't get bitches.
Hey, I went to college.
Fourth, you started off hot, but then it fell off. Then my guy.
It was a little shaky.
And then, I mean, if you only search up porn women, you can't be the most intelligent.
I'll take a
And then you boy.
brain is cooked. Well, I think Amelia Earhart should be #1, and then we could put Michelle Obama at 2. Yeah. It's pretty solid.
Keep going.
Hell
No, yeah, this is the smart side.
Yeah, I think I'm smart.
Bro.
No, I was
Well,
put
there's
on,
no
I was put on the spot. I was put on the spot, and I got the answer. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you guys could do a little competition.
That's exactly what we're saying.
Exactly.
I need some better game.
Name 5 scientists.
We'll find out.
That's not alpha.
True. Alphas do not listen to science. They make their own science.
But like everybody knows Einstein. Nobody knows the rest.
You think your alpha named 5 scientists?
Well, Einstein started out Oppenheimer.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, dude. Come on, bro.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's annoying as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
He's smart.
Bro doesn't shut up.
He's a physicist.
Did you call Oppenheimer beta?
No. Beta's fine. Or excuse me, Oppenheimer's
You just said beta's fine.
Dude, beta's fine. Wait a minute.
No.
You're cooking, but you're burning the food, dude.
You do not seem happy with your position.
Look, I didn't put myself as #1. I just coincidentally stood there. But ultimately, I think you belong in #1.
I think Amelia Earhart is a solid
I think
gold
Amelia
medal,
Earhart
bro.
was a good
I
pick.
think honestly, just switch these two and we're set.
I don't want to talk out my back though. I like to.
Nah, dog. I think that's a solid pick, classic pick. You know, you can't go wrong with the grades.
I want to go down the line and see what you guys consider a physically attractive man. So.
Obviously, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but for me, I love being in shape, and I think an aesthetic guys in shape, confidence, obviously symmetry is a big part of, but I think grooming. I mean, I'm a big hygiene grooming guy, so if I did swing that way, which I don't, I think it would be a guy who's clean, in shape.
Yeah.
I don't know, pretty basic, I guess.
No, that's right. And I'm not telling you guys you have to be attracted to the man. I'm just saying what features.
Oh, yeah. Just, I think hygiene and shape.
Just kiss him.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, just a kiss.
Pass.
Testing his masculinity.
I saw that one coming.
I probably say Warren Buffett. Yeah, it's like the most attractive male ever, probably.
Physically, or is it the monetary
I'd
aspect?
probably say the bank account, probably. Yeah. Just go from there.
So you think financial security is one of the more attractive things?
Yeah, anyone with Rockefeller.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think somewhere in between Bruce Lee and Finster.
Who?
The YouTuber Finster.
Oh, Finster.
Wow, that is a wide,
That's a
wide
really
range.
wide range right there.
Ryan Reynolds.
That's a great answer.
Solid pick.
Is that an alpha or sigma answer though, to just choose a guy in particular? I feel like it'd be like a style more. Like your answer was pretty alpha because you're like, this is what you described what it would look like. You're describing another person.
Well, my argument is just Ryan Reynolds is kind of universally accepted to be an attractive male, so it's just smart, safe sigma answer.
Is it? I was gonna say those don't really match up for me.
There's nothing safe about being a sigma, bro.
Oh, probably someone with a great personality with a chiseled jawline. Yeah, chiseled jawline, tan, tall, that kind of thing.
Guy's named Logan.
My guy.
It's a solid pick.
There's some history behind that, and we'll explain it later.
All right, perfect. I'm very excited to hear this.
Interesting. What do you find most attractive in a woman? And we'll go down the line.
Just physical.
Whatever you want.
Anything. Yeah, anything.
Whatever your mind says.
Confidence, independent, trusting of me, and I like boobs and butt. So, I mean,
okay. If you had to choose boobs or butt, which would you go?
Just butt over boobs.
Okay. Standard answer in this day and age. Unfortunately, tit guys are going extinct. We're rare these days.
It starts with the dump truck.
Okay.
Starts with the
Solid
dump truck
foundation,
for sure.
yeah.
So if we're just gonna go with one, I'm gonna say the dump truck.
Okay. And is there anything beyond that? Like any personality things, or mainly just nice cheeks?
Nice cheeks, talk to me nice.
Okay. Hey, can't fault a man
Nice,
for that.
simple answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd probably say intelligence on a fat ass. Around somewhere in that range, yeah.
They're all saying the same thing in different words. Yeah.
Dialing in.
What I like in a woman is a woman that'll open the door for me and pay for my meals. And, you know, when it comes to physical appearance, I'm a boob guy myself more than an ass.
It's a rare take. It's
Yeah,
a rare
yeah.
take.
I'm just classic like that, like a classic car. And you know, other physical attributes. Occasionally, if the girl has some dick, I'm fine with that too. You know what I'm saying?
That might be more alpha. That might be the most alpha, honestly.
That is.
Is the confidence alpha?
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, that's what we are here to find out today is what is an alpha male? Because is the confidence in that answer alpha?
That's what I'm saying. Like to have like that much confidence in your answer and really not care about if a guy has or if a girl has a dick. It's pretty alpha. You might be transcending honestly to another level that we haven't seen yet.
We're never being invited back to the studio again, just to make that clear.
Yeah, so I'd say what I really find attractive in a woman is I don't know actually. As a Sigma, I kind of try to focus on other things.
Are you in a relationship right now?
Yes.
Okay. What drew you to your partner?
How many? That's a little classified. But I'd say the reason I actually didn't say it first off was just because there's a lot of hot takes about it, but goth women, man.
Are there hot takes as in like?
Yeah, are there hot takes about
goth?
goth?
I don't think there's any hot takes.
No, but that's just really what I find attractive. Just you see a nice goth girl. She has that necklace with probably some magic on it. She'll probably put you on a love spell, but it's worth it.
The confidence is key, of course. I like a good personality, someone that's independent. I like shorter women. Definitely kind of a nice booty too.
Okay. He used booty. It's too respectful.
That was a very nice way to say it.
He said dump truck. He said fat ass. You said booty. Like that went from alpha to not as alpha.
Me, I like donk.
Donk.
Solid choice. Yeah, solid choice.
And everyone's kind of an ass guy.
Yeah. We're getting a lot of the same thing.
He's a climber, so he likes tall girls.
Oh yeah, he's a climber.
Fuck yeah. Tall women? Fuck yeah. I'll climb a tall woman.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say now that you guys kind of have a baseline of where everyone is, rank yourself on like physically most attractive to physically least attractive.
Who has the nicest nipples?
Chill, pause. I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and decide who.
Nah, I'm going over here, boss.
Oh shit, everyone's going up? All right, my fault. My fault.
We have no say in this. It's all up to you guys.
Most attractive, honestly, I think there's a couple key factors like, height, bank account. Nah. But honestly, like, I think in the current landscape, height matters a lot in like tattoos and having like a certain appearance and a certain look. So I don't mind this lineup apparently, probably for like the general pop. Yeah, we agree.
I should be number one.
Honestly, yeah, you have the suit and everything. Go up there, dog. Nah, like, how you dress.
You think MMA should be higher. He thinks he's number one.
Now, if you think you're number one, I need you to elaborate on why.
All right, I got it. Let me describe this fit. This shirt, Walmart. These pants, Walmart. This suit, it was actually expensive. It was a gift. I think that people are defined not by the money, but by the mind. And practicality comes number one. And that's what this outfit is.
But my man.
But if we're being practical, you are not the most attractive man here.
All right, I have to imagine you are not happy with this lineup currently.
I have to imagine this man is delusional. That is not an imagination, that is a pure fact. The fact that you even, your conversation or your argument was that you got your clothes from Walmart. That's Sigma shit or beta, whatever you want to call it. Like, the fact that I could take these clothes off, I mean, we're talking about physical attraction. With no clothes, sir, you're at the end of the line.
Damn.
No, I'm telling you.
He's
cooking.
Hey,
The fact that you took it there, bro. My friend.
You said I was delusional, correct?
Quite. Rather.
Success takes delusion.
That's fair.
That's what the ladies has not been happening.
Oh, you're moving to one.
I mean, look at them quads. That's that's kind of sick.
I heard Logan's point about like strictly physical. So like I think there's definitely like.
No, you were like, I'm a light skin, so I'm gonna move up.
Nah.
He was like, I'm short.
There's a factor at play with like muscular development for sure, and I think I belong in number one, yeah, for sure.
Between the two of you, who do you think is the strongest? Well, no.
Wait, why are you not asking him? The three top, who's the most physically strong?
If we did like a podium,
I love working out.
How do you define strength? Like, what is
What do you
strength?
mean? How do you?
I would say just pure raw numbers here, like actual like lift numbers.
Big three. I deadlift 600, squat 500, bench 315.
I benched for max, 1 rep max, 495. I've deadlifted 700 and I squat 700.
I can walk around an anime convention all day and not get tired. And ironically, I walk 30,000 steps. When you do that, you don't get tired anymore.
That's
and I think that's fucking great.
Pull up those pants a little bit, show us some calf.
Yeah, give us a little something. Man.
Okay.
Flex them a little bit.
I see them.
Yep.
My legs don't look that impressive, but what's impressive is the stamina.
This,
It's kind of ridiculous.
that is an important component of fitness.
So I do just want to reiterate, you're very unhappy with this lineup currently.
You are correct. Quite correct, sir.
Ditto.
Are you unhappy with the whole lineup or one spot in particular, maybe?
One spot in particular.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I'm happy.
he's not moving, which is an alpha move.
I think that is.
I give him
will
credit
say
for that.
I agree.
I don't know if that's alpha or if that's like your child that says, "Look at me, Dad. Watch this."
He's standing toe to toe with two monsters right now.
If you could change the line, what would you change?
Oh, I go first.
All right.
You go first. Who would you put second?
You immediately folded.
Yeah, there was no
me?
no debate, no argument.
Oh, no, I disagree, but, you know, like he said, delusional people. He talks about delusional people, he knows them. He is one. So let him enjoy the delusions. Let him enjoy pretending to be number one, and we'll see who
Yeah,
gets
at the end of the day, these are just preliminary rankings. It only matters till the very end when the alpha is crowned.
We are going to move into the category of financial independence stability. So I just want to go down the lineup and hear what you guys do for work. If you want to start here.
Yes, sir. Currently, I'm in real estate, and I also do social media as well.
Got it.
I'm an amateur MMA fighter, and I serve at a restaurant.
Nice.
I'm a substitute teacher.
I do clubhouse CDD management, but I'm in school to be a psychologist.
Very nice.
I'm a debt collector.
Damn.
I'm with an agency for acting, and I also work at Ross.
I'm a college student, but I also make music.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Okay. All right, so I guess on the back of that, we'll just do a show of hands of how many of you think financial stability and being able to provide plays into being an alpha male. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Slowly, they're coming in.
Yeah.
So two of you did not say yes. Why do you think no?
Simple question. Who is financially stable? Jeffrey Epstein? Diddy? You know what I'm saying? Who wasn't financially stable? Sylvester Stallone before making Rocky 1. That's all I gotta say.
He's very financially stable now.
He's now, but before Rocky 1, he was broke. He was like a real rock.
Do you think he's less alpha now that he has money?
Kinda, a little bit.
Wow.
Okay.
Rocky 1 was the best of the Rockies, I gotta say.
look at like
the vibes
Andrew
were
Tate.
different.
I was gonna say, I think you should. There's a big line, in my opinion, between stability and like rich. So like, I think stability and alpha is just taking care of a family, like supporting yourself, supporting your family. I mean, yeah, being rich is cool, but I don't want everything that comes with being rich. But I know that alpha is definitely at least taking care of yourself and your family. So
I gotta second Justin's opinion. Like when you mentioned financial stability, it's not necessarily a number. Just being able to pay bills on time, provide for people, put food on the table. That doesn't really have a number. It's just how responsible you are, which I think correlates with being like an alpha male. It doesn't really mean you have to be a millionaire to be a provider. I think stability just comes in all shapes and forms.
Yeah, basically like a guy who lives humble but has 50K in savings versus a guy who has a BMW on loan, a bunch of car debt. Everyone's gonna look at him like he's got money, but who really has like, more stability.
That's good. All right, and then you said no as well.
Oh yeah, when you're hunting, you don't need no fucking money.
Did you say when you're hunting?
Yeah, when you're hungry.
Predator.
Yeah, I'm a straight primal. I'm a man.
Oh, you look out of the system.
I don't need a job.
You don't need money.
No, all I need is a car.
How are you gonna pay for it?
I need a car and a family. That's it.
Okay.
Well, you can't have a family if you don't know no bitches.
That's a good callback. That's a good callback.
He was like, that's actually a great point.
Well, you could have a family with another alpha.
I needed something to eat.
You can adopt. You and another alpha could team up together and kind of do it, together.
Make the alpha child.
Rank yourselves off of bank account size.
Who you think has the most money?
Who
based
you
on
think? Yeah, you don't know the numbers.
you don't need to say your financial. We're not trying to audit.
We
you.
don't know the numbers either, so we can't tell you if you're right or wrong at the end, but just the feel.
Yeah, off the vibes of it.
I don't know.
I probably got less money than this man, but I bet I got more than you. I'm sorry.
You think?
Yeah.
Damn.
Amateur MMA, that's a tough scene.
I feel like we
That's a couple
made him
years
slide that way though.
Yeah, and spread out just a little bit.
Down a little bit.
He's controlling the show now.
Yes, sir.
That's super
I think you should be one, brother. Yeah, you go to number one. No, he's a debt collector. That's number one, though.
I make good money at my job.
A debt collector is more than real estate?
I don't know. You do real estate. That's what I was saying, bro. Like I think he's number. I think he's
not
real
going for
estate. Property makes money. No, I respect the. I respect the.
Real estate's a risky business. You know, debt collecting's more stable.
No, I mean real estate. Well, I don't think I'm not. I don't.
It's not no
I think I'm
kinda.
stuck at third here.
What do you?
A server.
Right in front of you.
He gave up immediately. He was like, actually,
you're
yeah, you're
about to
right.
move higher, and you somehow ended up one step lower.
I mean, if it's fine dining, it could be good money. But
Well, I mean, but what did you say you do? You want
clubhouse management.
Yeah, you see, that's another good one.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe I
salary job.
would switch to Ross and the clubhouse management probably.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just.
I'll say I'm between 50 and 70, so if that helps.
Oh, dude, what? Then you're.
If you're an alpha, bro, you shouldn't be letting another dude make decisions for you, bro. Like, you're letting some guy dictate where you stand, bro. Stand on business and come stand where you think you should be.
With him saying his number of 50 to 70, you have a range. Are you guys comfortable where you are?
I mean, bro,
I don't think so.
I'm gonna be honest. He Ubered here.
You said you were a college student and you make music, right?
Yeah.
How many listeners?
You gotta give me a higher or lower. You know what I'm saying?
100,000 listeners monthly. Really?
Oh,
500,000.
okay. Now everybody's changing their opinion.
So are your listeners more than 500,000
Oh yeah.
per month?
That's
so
it.
that's 150 bucks.
Wait a minute. This man just came out swinging.
Whoa.
That is 3 Ubers.
That may not be an Uber, that may be a chauffeur.
I would like to move into another little story time. Come up and tell us your most alpha story of the time you were most alpha, or in your case, sigma, that really sets you apart from the crowd. You have to have some crazy ones.
Yeah, you have to have saved someone's life.
Alpha moment? Man, there's just so many. No, in my last fight, I got a black eye, and I kept fighting the guy. And I couldn't really see out of it, so I was like fighting blind, and I won. So that'd probably be up there.
Fuck yeah. What is your record right now?
3-1.
Yep, that's fire.
Real quick, what's your dominant leg?
Wrestling for sure.
No, leg.
My dominant
Yeah.
leg?
If you were gonna kick me right now, which would you pick?
Yeah, my right leg. I'm a righty, so I'd probably
Okay,
kick you with my right.
gotcha. It is scary. It's like looking down a loaded gun. I'm frightened.
Like they said, there's a lot, but there was a moment where I was in college, right? And I'm gonna be neutral about this. I was president of Political Club A, one of the big ones. And there was
Club Alpha? Club Alpha.
yeah, let's say the Alpha Club because it was pretty much me just running everything. So then there's Political Club B, also very relevant, college Republicans. And I challenged them to a debate, right? Multiple times. They blocked me on every social media. You know, I just got tired of waiting, so I went to their meeting. And I see them, the officers in particular, they recognize me. They look at me, they're like, this guy, okay? I, introduce myself. I mentioned, like, I'm not part of their club. I'm the opposite. I'm interested in debating. I pretty much called them out. I did on stream, because I went on to a big streamer, second biggest leftist streamer out there, and I did challenge the club president of that other club to a fight, to like a boxing match, like organized.
True politics here.
Like there was like thousands of people watching live.
Roosevelt did that too.
Yeah. Exactly.
Andrew Jackson used to do a similar thing.
It's a throwback. It's just what we do as Americans. I had fun going into that meeting. It was a good time. I don't think they wanted me there. But sometimes you just got to go where you're not wanted.
That's the alpha move.
Exactly.
Who was the streamer?
He's controversial. I don't want to say the name right now.
Yeah, well, I think I know exactly who it is.
Most alpha moments was when I was at the gym and I met a dope individual, and we had an opportunity where I could walk into a room with 6 other males, Sigma males, and it was pretty dope because the alpha was just like seeping through my pores. But then this guy was like, "Hey, listen, I was the president of a book club." So then I was like, "Am I really an alpha male?" It really made me question myself. But just knowing and having the confidence of who I am as a person, it was just the most alpha male moment.
He could be talking about anything.
Yeah, it could have been
It's a mystery.
Unlike him being a good MMA fighter, I decided about 10, 15 years ago to take a fight with like 3 months training, so like no training.
Serious?
And it was kind of the era where it was more still like the tough guy. Like,
What was the fight? What was the style?
just amateur MMA, yeah. So I had I had done a lot of different sports. I just thought I was tough enough to try it. So I didn't die. I did lose second round, but I did pretty well for almost no training. And then my second fight, which was only a little bit more training, I shattered my nose in 2 places. And so
How
many times have you fought total?
just twice total, yeah. So
The
I
nose
realized
stopped
that you really got to train to do MMA fighting.
Damn. That is alpha.
Yeah, an MMA fight, no training is
Like three, 4 months.
Come on, move up. Like that's pretty.
Yeah.
That's respectable. I can commend it.
My most alpha moment was when it was a climbing situation. I was on monkey bars. I was a little bit younger.
Did you guys like the video? How much is left?
Climbing monkey bars. I was doing flips.
About 20 minutes left. I got kicked out? I got kicked out. Fuck! I knew I was gonna get kicked out.
Landed on a bar right next to my dick. Almost hit there, and it completely fucked my leg up. And that was the most alpha injury that I've ever received.
Oh my god.
Like a triumph. You hurt yourself.
No, I stood up. You got injured.
Okay.
So it's how I got this scar on my hand right here. This is 15 stitches. Okay, so I was in high school. Me and 2 other friends of mine, we were skipping class. And so we would oftentimes hop the fence into this house and just leave and go to our houses.
Okay.
And I got to this fence with my 2 friends, and I was the first one climbing over. And the neighbor comes outside with a shotgun.
Q's pretty short, but
and he aims it at me.
you can keep watching until I get back in.
Off this property. So then I literally immediately, like no hesitation, I jumped down from the fence and I sprinted towards the door and busted through it like that. And then I ran, and I ran like pretty much about a half a mile. And then I realized that my hand got caught on the fence and the skin was torn all the way down here. And I had to get a tetanus shot, and I had to get it stitched up.
So you just full juggernauted through a house.
I broke down the wooden door. Granted, it was a little rotted because it was an abandoned house, but I broke it down just with the sheer like mass of my.
Yeah, so my alpha story, there's a lot of moments, and that's what really took me so long to figure it out. But probably back when I was still in a group home in the foster care system, I actually had to fight for the honor of the house and take leadership from all the other men in there. So, I went in there, he was destroying the house, trying to assert dominance, and I immediately went up to him, told him he wasn't gonna do it. He challenged me, and then we squabbled right there. And I defeated him in combat. All the foster kids.
I defeated him in combat is crazy way to put it.
You swear this is a true story.
Oops.
That's as Sigma as it gets.
It's so Sigma.
Damn. Because a lot of these stories were physical, we need to put physicality to the test.
We got a box?
No, we're not having you fight each other, as much as you two would like to.
I'm a lover, not a fighter, man.
As every, true alpha male knows, you rank yourselves based
There we
on
go.
how much you can crush or split an apple.
Yeah, we were gonna do crush watermelon between your thighs. You probably would have caused a black hole, and they also just didn't want to let us do that.
Yeah, it's a little messy.
Okay, there we go.
Got this.
Oh shit!
You got it. Keep going.
He's revving it.
I didn't think he'd do it.
Where are we going?
That's insane.
Okay, that was alpha's.
That
Yeah, and if you
way.
want, you can just drop it on the mat. Great job. We went with such a...
Oh! They're all doing it.
I need an apple now to see if
Yeah,
I can do that.
jeez.
That'd be hard.
Oh!
Jesus!
That opened before you even touched it. That was insane.
The apple was afraid of him.
You gotta go down. You got it. Go down straight.
Oh, they're guiding him. That's cute.
Great job. I'll get that.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's gonna punch it.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, whoa, he's working.
Splash zone.
That was so alpha, dog.
That may have been the most alpha one yet.
I would hate to be political club B.
I tell you that much, brother. I damn agree. That's what the debate would have been. Oh my goodness. Oh, and a crush.
Yeah, the apple didn't make it 10 seconds. So.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Oh, Andy cleaned up.
That's an alpha move.
Alpha.
I can't believe it.
Oh!
Right in the middle. Nice.
All right, these
we got
can
prop
we get
apples.
some apples? Yeah, it's sugar glass.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Are we being pranked?
All right, well that went a lot better than I thought it would.
Great job.
Hi Lolo. How are you?
Now the alpha thing is who doesn't take hand sanitizer.
Oh, it's 11. I gotta like quiet down.
Takes the damage. There he is. He didn't take hand sanitizer.
That's a good observation.
You are going to rank yourselves based on physical strength.
Physical strength, bro. I don't think
He's scrappy.
I don't think either one of you two should be up
He
here.
gives me Scrappy Doo vibes.
Hi, I'm exhausted. Did you just get home?
If we're talking
Yes.
straight strength, so who can move the most weight? I don't think you're.
Actually, fuck it. Fuck this video. My fault, gang. My fault, gang. I am hyperfixating. I only put it on while I was taking a shower. Yeah, welcome home. I hope you had a good day. It's quite late to be getting home, but I hope you get lots of rest. You can chill and relax here. Ten shifts straight, Jesus. I say that rest is well deserved. I buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Tomorrow will be the 11th. When's your next day off? Yes, it's been shipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Two shakes of an alpaca's tail. On Sunday? Well, I hope you get lots of rest on Sunday. Hello? I've been doing good. I'm playing my favorite game. The new expansion just came out this morning, actually. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Fontaine. Fontaine, yes. Thank you. Ropley has a way with words. Wait, I think he wants a job. I think that's what he wants. Right? Am I right? Am I right? Chat, am I right? Hold on, I gotta press the next button. I was putting on lip balm. Wow, coward. Are there any games you're looking forward to, Lolo? When's it coming out? What game is it? I heard that there are like 3 games coming out today. Elden Ring? Elder Ring? Oh. The DLC for Elden Ring? Oh. Both? Oh. Well, I hope you can get it soon. Search for fashion time? Fashion time. Alright. Are you down here? Huh. Oh, there he is. I'm a Souls fan, but the lack of free time is making me question if I should buy it. I don't see why not. You can enjoy it in your own time, right? Found him? Good, I'll be right there. You look like you're your friend. What time? Well, you're here right now, aren't you? Wouldn't this count as free time? Yeah, but that's because I'm eating. You can eat and play video games at the same time. I do it all the time. I did it earlier in stream today. I was eating sketty. Ew, dirty controller? How messy do you eat? Do you only eat with your hands? You realize Clorox wipes are a thing, right? Just use Clorox wipes. Oh, Bunny is so cute. I love my cat. I'm eating a burger and fries. Okay. Well, how are you typing? Your keyboard must be dirty. Or your phone. If you're watching on mobile. It is, Lamau? Okay, so what's the issue with why are you fine with your keyboard being dirty and not your controller? It's the same principle, isn't it? My controllers are already clean. Wasn't your keyboard clean when you got it? Or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Ooh. My keyboard is all dusty and stuff. You don't clean... I don't understand you. You don't clean your key... Okay. Well, when you put it that way, Kona. And Zaroja. I want to clean my keyboard. Use Clorox wipes. No, it's not. You're just coming up with excuses. Third promise of Tulioilal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. What of you? I said to your colleagues to find yourself wanting? Not really. I mean, yeah, totally. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Just thinking I had to remove all the keycaps? That's if you want to deep clean it, but if you just want like a standard clean, you could just like turn off your keyboard or unplug it and just like wipe it down really well with a Clorox wipe. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exact standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. But then what's the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Besides, keycaps aren't even that hard to remove. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. But there are a lot of them. So? Don't be a bitch. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Ow. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Of course. Okay. You with your fancy ass Ellison bow. Get out of here. That's right. Run. Run, little bitch. Run. What is truly important. It's why you're doing it. Oh, Bunny. Oh, she chillin'. She's straight chillin'. Oh, sorry, Ray. Didn't mean to ignore you. Fonjantine is giving himself another chance. Where's the cat cam? She's laying on my bed and not on her, on my bed and not on the cat bed that's in front of the cat cam. So even if I turned it on, you wouldn't see her. It just so happens that my bed is also right next to me. I can see if she can be persuaded. I can see if she can be persuaded to lay on the cat bed. Bunny. Miss May. My sleepy darling. Hello. Hello. Oh. I'm gonna lay down here. No, no, no. Lay down. Lay down, Bunny. Come on. Lay down, mijita. Lay down. Come on. Lay down. here. Good girl, bunny. No. No. She doesn't want to stay. I'm only gonna hold her here for a little bit, so... Oops. It's hard to control the mouse with my other hand. Okay, there we go. Stay here, bunny. Stay here, little bunny. Nuh-uh. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good bunny. Good bunny. As soon as I stop holding her in place, she's gonna jump off. Just watch. Yep. Oh, well. Okay. She's gonna lay on my, she is so pretty, thank you. I think so too. She refuses. Oops. Wait. Wait. Is that all that does? Oh, wait, no. I'm silly. I need to turn off the cat cam. There we go. She is laying on my tablet now, which I'm not currently using, so that is okay. Let's see if he's actually gone through to talk with Ro properly. Eh. It's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Okay. I accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. Uh-huh. My name is Fanjantine, and I'm a goldsmith from Mulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and Wachimiki, if you will have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. Yay. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. Both you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime tough of a Wachimiki. Artisan. Have? Have what? Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Hurrah! Well, good luck to you, Fonchampagne. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. Maybe. Have I showed you my kitty? No! You should put them in the pet channel on Discord. Okay. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Oh right, I can't mount up. I just have to run like a peasant. Enough with this secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. It's a dirigible. Oh, it's a boat. Oh? Ooh? Oh. It's a penalty. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Well, she's well trained for once. They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. I love animals. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as a guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. That's okay. You'll get over it. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, inhabitants of Zamaoka rode these riverbeds to move swiftly through hostile history. I would like to reply to you, please. Oh, whatever. The vessels see little use with Tyrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of them, few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamate. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed just by undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Huh? Oh! What? No. Tancred, Orianche, what are you doing here? escorting a promise, same as you. I'm at the studio. Aw. They who would be his assistants with both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Okay, so survival skills for Thancred and arcane arts from Oriange. Thus did Thancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magic or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent, depending on who wins the throne. The world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Oriange at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Oh, he's cute. Funny. Wait, I have one question. Oops. That's not what I meant to click. Kona and Wiklama are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. That checks out. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Oh. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenvel has chosen for us. Aww. Leave the handling of Penitui to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Okay. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenvel just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my patromancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Krau will stand guard with Ray. I'll keep Erenvel company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphina. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Okay, where's Alphina and Wiklama going? Oh, I shall endeavor to provide where it is needed. I can do that as well. You should cover most eventualities, secure your gear, and board the boat when you're ready. Okay. Cool, Jaja. Bruh. Keep throwing a burger. I know. It's okay, I get it. Let me whisper back. All right. Am I gonna just enter the queue with strangers? Let's try that. Oops. Less than 5 minutes? Awesome. Perfect. That means I can look around and find out. Oh, what I should do is go to the inn. So correct. Actually, no. There's a bell right here. Oh. So much shit. No, fine sound isn't even worth anything. Okay. Well, let's see. Fuck! Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Nice. Oops. Uh-oh. Bro? Oh, first boss is a Punity. Hello, Punity. This is a dungeon, not a quest. It's okay though. It's just a normal dungeon, so it's not supposed to be super challenging. Oh, it's sucking in a lot of water. Okay. Oops. Oh. No. What did the penalty do to you? Nothing. We're just trying to get past it. It happens. Oh, it moved out of my way. Communion. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Whoops. 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 Whatever. That was unfortunate. But we still beat it, so that's fine. Greed. Oh, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Well, okay, that actually might have worked out anyway. Anyway. Cool. Agreed? Agreed? Whoa! Thancred, you bastard! Ooh. Ooh boy. Interesting. Fascinating. Read. 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 Oh, I already have that. Pass. Hey! Hey! Excuse me. Oh there. Stand here. Oh, okay. Cool. Right here. Oh, I was close. And that. Easy peasy. Me caught. Why are you all targeting me? Oh dear. Ooh. my tail. Okay, so maybe over here. Yeah. I'm sexy. I'm learning. Agreed. Agreed. Oops. I missed. Wrong button first. Ooh, that hurt actually! That's what I get for standing in it. My favorite FF are the Tactic Advanced. Oh, I never played those. I only played the action RPG ones, like, and I guess the MMORPG one, which is this one. There's another one that's Final Fantasy 11, but I've never played that one, and I never start. I don't want to feel like starting because it's also a paid subscription, and even though it has a good loyal following, I don't really want to like motherfucker. Where's this motherfucker? There you are. What was I saying? I don't even remember. Lorida. It's a bug. bug eating another bug. A Apollyon. Mmm. Kind of gross, not gonna lie. Wood. Combo, it's fine. Oh shit. Are we supposed to kill that? Oh. Shoot. Okay. Interesting. Oh god! Ooh, that was close. Can we... Oh, okay. He's eating it again. Okay, I guess we can't attack. Monsters that show up. Motherfucker. That's what I get. 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 That's what I fucking get. Shit. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep. There I go. Wait. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no, the healer. Oh no, the healer. No res? There it is. No, it's not. Whoa. Oh, the healer's gonna die. Never mind. The healer's fine. There we go. I'm getting EP. Go to bed. You've had a long day. It's okay to sleep. This one? Nope. What is it? Ah, fuck. Is it this one? No, this one. Nope. 0 after 0. Nope. Shoot. Ow. Jesus. Fucking hell. I'm emoting? Oh god. How did that happen? How did that happen? Hold on. Shoot. Was it this one? Was it this one? How do I cancel it? There we go. Ignore the dancing puppy, please. You. Even though you took forever to res, I'll just greet that. That's fine. I don't want that though. Pass. This is better than my scythe. 5, 650, 640. Yeah, it is technically better than my scythe. What the fuck? I didn't realize how long your tail is. Oh yeah, my tail is long.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Yeah, we're fine. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout the region. Okay. Well, I appreciate the lesson, no wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? For proof of that, you'll need to look ahead. Waterfalls. But almost too much now. Oh my gosh. She's so dramatic. No more boats. No more boats. Resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Maybe the strength for a short walk limit. We can rest along the way too. Aww. Lamont. Normie, it's the nausea talking I find really lead on, I'll follow. I don't think it is. You've been out of sorts this entire time. Even though we have two of the keystones, you still don't seem to be confident in yourself. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be sane to struggle. You need to bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But cry a lie. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, right? Yes. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I'm getting a little eepy though. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Oh, come on, let's catch up to the others. Yeah, I'm getting eepy. I'm probably gonna watch this last cutscene and maybe end stream and go to bed. Or at least watch videos in bed. Or maybe I'll play video games in bed. Who knows? I'll probably continue this tomorrow. But as is eepies. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire. And there's meal preparation to be done. No, this is the last cutscene. Okay, good night, Lolo.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
That's fair, that's fair. Have a good day tomorrow, Lolo.
So I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikrash,
Good night,
a village in
Onyasumi.
Yakta.
Sweet dreams. Sleep
But
well.
I've never bothered to return there.
No problem. It's always a pleasure to have you.
As far as I'm concerned,
I hope I hope you get lots of rest on Sunday.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
I hope you have fun.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Oh.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
That's the spirit.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
That's the
I will
spirit.
find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Why are they so close?
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Well, that's not the first time.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
I don't see why it has to be a competition, though. I mean, it's not like you're...
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
I don't think they're at odds with each other, their goals. I don't see why they can't work together.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise...
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Wild.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Oh, shut up.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I don't trust his advisor. I don't trust it one bit. Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
True.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Well, I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better for myself and my people. Word. I'm gonna... yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna attune to the Aetheryte. Go back over here. And, end stream here. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm not gonna go ahead and rate anyone because, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why I don't do it. Anyway, good night.